us roll. I gotta be careful not to swear in the first 30 seconds of this VOD, because then it gets copyrighted. Like, I'm just gonna stay in silence. Anything that comes out of my mouth is very likely to be a swear word. How we doing, boys? What's going on? What be poppin'? Boop. We here? We here. I'm just setting up my audio. Oh, okay. What's going on, boys? How we doing? Ready to cook? Ready to cook up a game? I sure am. I got the programmer juice here. Ready to rumble. Off rip. Dude, I can't open it. I'm just kidding. Oh, got it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? Nilsson? How's it going, mate? How's it going? Alright. Well. Game. Make game. Make game good. Win. It's as simple as that. How we doing on this fine Saturday morning, fellas? It's 10:44 a.m. for me right now. I wasn't even planning on streaming today. I was not gonna stream. I was gonna take the weekend off, chill out. But I just had a call with my editor Zaid, and we came up with the change of plans for the content. We've been working on this one video for like 2-3 weeks now, probably 2 weeks-ish, about the portal system, and we're just kind of like over-scoping it, for lack of a better word. Too much perfectionism going on. So we decided to swing in the other direction and just do a stream and just highlight the stream. Just classic, tried and true, been done before. And we're just gonna ship content. Just like I'm shipping the shit out of this game, we're gonna ship the shit out of YouTube vids. So let's get rocking and rolling. About to hit the hay. Nice. 6 a.m. Day's just begun. Crazy. We do be living on other sides of the world. Yeah. Okay. Well, what's the plan for today? Huh? What is the plan? What is the plan? Big boss man. We're gonna finish this guy off. And by finish off, I mean we're just gonna do a little bit more work. Bonk. Hit feedback, all that kind of good stuff. But, you know, we'll slow down a little bit, chill out. Say hi. How we doing? What's going on, boys? Foolsy, hello. Good morning, Hans. I played that game that Discord you mentioned in a bit a while back, ETA and responses. If you didn't get a response, then unfortunately you probably didn't make the cut. We got so many fucking responses. And basically what I do is I skim through them and see if you've shipped a Steam game. If you haven't, tough luck. It's a elite group of shippers. So there's a very high bar. I see things escalated quickly after the amp. Yeah. We're digging ourselves out of the hole. Step by step. The amp is on its way though. I'm so excited for that to come. It'll be here on the 30th, so in like 3 days I think. Quick question, can't you just outrun the Ogre? Well, Big C. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But, if you start running away from him, he's gonna do this. Fucking ground pound, and then a shockwave's gonna come out and, like, boink you. But you could just, like, as it stands, yes, in the moment, you could stay in, like, this sweet spot range and just keep, like, cheesing on him with projectiles right now. Ow. So, we'll do a bunch of things to try and fix that up. But, yeah. I'm very sad that you haven't responded to my DM yet. Cormac. I cry. I cry every night. I cry myself to sleep. Good afternoon. Smartest man in the Balkans. What is the Balkans? But it's an honor to meet the smartest man there. Currently developing a Switch game. Does that count when it launches? I mean, if you're working on a Switch game, sure. If it's good, sure. I probably just didn't see your application. I haven't checked it in like ages. But if you are a killer and want to join BMAC, the Big Monkey Apex Cult is what it's called. We're doing a meetup in like a week or so on the 8th. So it's a good time to join. Send me an email with all your stuff if you'd like to come in. But yeah, I'm very, very picky with the people in there. Because I'm very wary of like turning it into this like kind of watered down server where there's people in there who are kind of like, yeah, like half in, half out, you know, not like balls deep. So, yeah. Shoot me an email with the press release so you have all the info. Sweet, that'd be awesome, Seth. Did you get accepted for a dev kit for the Switch? I mean, I would imagine if you're working on a Switch game, right? Sweet. Yeah, that's a good sign right there. The Balkans are Southeast Europe, like Greece, and up north to Romania/Serbia. Okay. Okay. Sounds like fun. Steam Switch release, nice. What are you programming it in? That sounds like fun. Unity? Ah, okay. Sweet. Yeah, we got a plethora of people on different tech stacks. Unity, Unreal, from scratch. By plethora, I mean 3. those are the only 3 options, really. And I guess you have Godot, but like, actually, we also do have someone in there who's working on a Godot game, ported from Unity to Godot recently. He's the I don't know if any of y'all are familiar, the Road to Vostok guy. He's in there. Pretty cool. Vostok dev? Yeah. Yeah. That man knows how to make a mean fucking demo. My name's Jeff. Cronus, thanks for the sub, my man. Welcome into the cult. Hop on in the Discord. Slide on in. Yeah. I feel like I need some better subscribe notifications that aren't just my name's Jeff. To be fair, do I really? No. It's beautiful. Big muscle man sitting in front of a computer. That's all we need, dude. That is all we need. Good morning, Chunky Lover. How you doing, mate? What's going on? So yeah, I already finished my coffee this morning. It's almost 11, so we better make hay while the sun shines. Is that how you say it? What does that even mean, dude? Make the most of a favorable situation while it lasts. Hey, I mean, that's exactly what we want, you know? Like, what does it mean? Like, what is the actual context? What is the literal meaning? Goes out and gathers hay during the day. I guess that makes sense. Sweet. Alright, boys. It is time. The time has come. That's right. Sorry. Yeah. Alright, so, dude, it's been so long since I've done a stream, with the purpose of making it into a YouTube video. So, bear with me while I fumble through the intro, and we'll try and come up with something that's a nice intro for all the YouTube people, all the YouTube froggies. Shark. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's get to it. Big Shrek. Wow, what a riveting boss fight. That was amazing. We did it, boys. Oh, alrighty. What's going on, fellas? How we doing? Well, a little context on the whole situation. On, like, everything, I guess. Let's just fucking run it from the top. So we're working on a survival crafting game. Open world survival craft. The best genre known to man. So this right here is a 2D open world survival crafting game. And by 2D, I actually mean 1D, because it's completely flat, left and right. That's all there is. Very simple game design, keeping it tight, keeping it real. with like a little bit of flavor of magic. So we got the arcane survival. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on this for like a year now at this point. In an excellent programming language called Jai.
I like money.
I do like money. Shrek. Hans, thanks for the 5 smackaroonies. Shrek. Right? So we're currently at 16,000 lines of code in the single main file. Single file because that's what real men do, right? We ain't splitting up our code into different files, okay? That's cringe. Don't do that. One file. All you need, man. All you need. So you can't dig down or build up? Yeah, exactly. There is no up and down, alright? And I do that because I actually want to ship this game. And I don't want to spend the next 3 months of my life implementing a tile system and making it up and down. And then the next year inheriting all the complexity that comes with the up and downness, right? So basically, like, my goal here is to make an entire game within the confines of like a one-dimensional space and try and like explore the entire design space of what actually makes an open world survival game good. How do we make that, right? That's the goal. And you're joining us at a pretty good time because in 30 days, 13 hours, and 43 seconds from now, a little something's gonna happen. The world is gonna end. Okay? Let me see if I can find it. Is there any... I don't think there's any Steam docs on like what's coming up. So this might be a leak. And I might be on the NDA right now, but like, please don't sue me. I'm not gonna show the Steam dashboard, otherwise I might actually get in trouble. Let me find the exact date. I'm pretty sure that is the exact date. But basically, in that time, am I allowed to even leak this? I don't know. Don't tell Gavin, boys. Shh. There is an open world survival craft fest coming up on Steam in around 30 days. And I want to get a demo ready for it so I can be in it. Because, you know when sometimes you pull up to the main page on Steam, right? There'll be like a little banner here saying like, oh, there's a festival going on, right? We're gonna be in it. See you later, Seth. I'll check the email. That's huge if you make it through. I've already made it through. Okay, we're accepted into the festival, right? So at this point in time, it's basically a game of like, how good can we make the game in the next 30 days, right? That's what we're shooting for. Specifically, in this vid, in this stream, Shrek. Yeah, Shrek. So, I've been doing a lot of playtesting, and right now the game is at around like an hour of playtime, right? Let me like try and find an example of a playtest real quick that we did. Excuse me. I mean, like, around an hour on a good day. This guy, the homie Ison, played it for around 26 minutes. Not quite. I'm pretty sure he got to the end of the game. Yeah, he pretty much got to the end of the content in 26 minutes, which is, a little sus. So, we gotta make things, like, beefier, right? And I thought, what better way to beef it up than Shrek? The king of beef himself. Yesterday, we got the basics of Shrek in the game, right? Shrek. Look at him, dude. Look how chunky he is. So we've got just some basic animations and AI for some of the moves that he's going to pull off. Like the big jumpy jump. Bang. We also have the bonk. Bonk. And the ground stomp. So we got 3 moves. Today what we're going to do is basically just make them actually hit. Because right now there's 0 hit feedback. He does nothing. We don't die. So obviously got to get that in, right? So that's pretty much going to be the goal of today, I think. Yeah. Definitely got to drop that Shrek essence, right? Shrek essence once you kill Shrek. And then make the Shrek sword, okay? But basically the goal of the boss here is we like plonk him at like the end of the game. And basically, like, when the player first comes across him, he's just gonna get bonk, just like bonked on the fucking skull, right? And he's dead. And then the player's gonna be like, oh, okay, he's really powerful. I need to, like, go out and do the thing where I build up my base, build up my character, so I'm powerful enough to take down the boss. Like, that's really the thing that we're doing right now. And then once that's there, it's just a matter of, like, adding in a bunch of little stuff. Just sprinkling it in throughout the start and the end of the game. And that's going to be the demo. So we got 30 days to pull that off. Let's fucking get crack-a-lackin', boys. Yeah. Screen check would be nice. I agree. We're going to do the whole shebang, right? Whole shebang. What's up, my man? This is fucking insane for a home lab. What is this?
We have a little monitor here that also runs a display with some Proxmox stats on it normally. So we have 2 cal.
Interesting. There's something kind of special about like a server room, you know? Kind of gets me a little hard. Is that just me? Kind of like a Deerclops preparation / skill check. Deerclops, is that from Don't Starve? Where's that from? But yeah, basically, skill check, and then it'll just be a skill issue. Is Shrek going to be able to destroy things in the environment and choose in basic methods? Okay, so we don't actually know how Shrek is even going to come into the game yet. We'll figure that out. It's future Randy's problem, okay? That guy can do that. But today, yeah. That's pretty much the agenda for today, so we're going to do it. Deerclops is that big boss that kills you midwinter and Don't Starve. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking we could like throw him in at like night 3 or 4 or something like that. I don't know. Probably not during the night. Like, he could come in, like, fucking bonk you, just kill your entire base, and then it's like Finn, and then he just runs away. Don't know. Or it could be like a summon thing, like in Don't Starve. Anyway, we're not solving that problem today. Today we're solving the problem of actually, you know, making the boss fight. So yesterday we got the visuals in. You know, some very basic visuals, very basic attack patterns. And today, the first thing I really want to do is make this actually hit, right? So when he does the pound, the smash, sorry, yes, the smash, not the pound. We need to figure out the frame in which he hits. What is the hit frame? Not that one. This guy, the smash. Bonk. 97. 97 take 61. Whatever that is. Something like 18. So the first thing I want to do is just like getting that event firing off, and then we can add like a hitbox thing to it, right? Maybe we can just like time lapse this, I guess. So now we kind of need to like look into the rendering to see what frame he's on. But we also just don't, because we can just copy and paste the smash right here, right? To grab the anim index. Shrek smash. So that'll give us the index, okay? So then if the anim index is less than, no, is equal to what was the number? 18, I think. Then we do the hit thing. How are we gonna visualize this? I guess we'll just do like a debug hitbox. Like we'll actually just get the hitbox done. So what is the hitbox going to be like? I'd say this. What bigger than that though? All the way up into the sky. So what is that? 85 by 167. And the pivot is going to be equal to the, I'd say bottom left, honestly. And if he's facing the other way, then we just... What do we do? Flip range? Range, flip X, I think. And then debug rect. That should give us what we're after. Slow down. Slow-mo. Let's see. Okay, not the right frame. Or just not working in general, which is weird. Alright, we haven't shifted the position. I always forget to do this. Still not right. Or we have to flip it first and then shift. My bad. He's facing the wrong way. There we go, look at that. That was a hit frame. We can look at that again. Bang, look at that hitbox. Easy win. Alright boys, the coffee's kicking in and it's gonna shoot out of my arsehole. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna die. Yo, what's up, fellas? I'm back. Oh my god. I cooked some spicy Mexican mince for dinner last night. That plus coffee, not a good combo, dude. You guys are so lucky that we don't have smell-o-vision technology yet on stream. Did you guys like the cycle of getting plowed by a slime over and over again? How does Trek's moves look so smooth? Because Frederick. That's why. He's a fucking king of animation, I swear. He's like the CEO of smooth animation. Let me see if I can find his fucking Twitter. This is what my Twitter looks like. I just have the entire thing blocked, like picked out with the uBlock origin. That way, I never get distracted by Twitter, like what I was about to do just now. But I'm sure you can find his Twitter. Just like search just Frederick, if you want. But yeah, he drew those, and it's fucking sick. And I would really like to learn how to draw like that. But I feel like there's got to be a good year or so at the chopping block of just drawing stuff over and over again. What's his name? Hang on, let me actually find the Twitter just to fucking close out the loop. Let me turn off my fucking uBlock origin. Nice. Game engine choosing advice video. I think we really need to do Scratch, to be honest. I think that's the best play here. Unity. Godot. Unity is king. Interesting. What's this say? Is that like Raw C? No, Construct 3. The fuck is that, dude? Where's Amazon Lumberyard in here? Where's the Lumberyard at, boys? Star Citizen. Just Frederick, there you go. I'll send his I'll send his link just to close out this arc. Yeah, he's a pixel pusher. So we actually have this as a 3D model in Blender. He doesn't have eyes anymore because eyes are hard to do. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh my god, we got 30 days. No more distractions, boys. Quick, back to it. Okay, so we've got the hitbox doing its thing, right? So at this point, we just need to do a hit. Easy. Easy win. So we've already got a function for this called mob hits something. I think. Yes, we do. Maybe. No, we can't use this. We cannot. We can use this part. Nope. This is just for effects. No? Yeah. Okay, fuck that. Okay, so we want to do like an attempt damage entity thing, right? But before we do that, we need to actually figure out, okay, what are the entities that we're damaging right now? So we need to do like a get entities
entities in range. And then enter in the hitbox, and now we've got the list of entities. Hit entities, right? Should be nice. And then we can filter through that however we want. So let's just make a little helper. Get entities in range, and we'll pass in a range, of course. A range 2 being a hitbox. That's all it is. Just 2 vectors, a min and a max. I used to local host files to stop watching YouTube and Twitch all day. As you can see, that didn't last long, but man, was it effective. Yeah. My strat nowadays for not watching YouTube is to simply not watch YouTube and have your homepage be like this. I don't look at any recommended videos. I just work. And in my spare time, when I want to like... Okay, this is like a hot tip, right? When I actually want to watch YouTube, it's usually for a specific reason. So either I'll search it in the search bar, or I have just a list of accounts for different topics. So for example, if I were to switch over to like Randy Beats here, okay, and if I actually wanted to go down the algorithm, I'd do it for real, for like a specific topic that I'm working for. So it's like actually really useful when it comes to learning shit. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, I also had one for Unreal Engine. Let's see if that gives us some good stuff. Yeah, look at that. And then you just like curate your feed. So you're like, oh, Michael Reeves video, not relevant. Sorry, Michael. I love you. This work playlist probably came in because I accidentally had this fucking account on. Not interested. How to simplify your life. Minimalist philosophy. Yeah, sure. Don't care though. How I accidentally became a Sea of Thieves developer by Zyga. Zyga, I also love you, but not relevant to this. Okay, and you just hit the refresh, and now it's like, now you got some more stuff. Okay, so let's do like, okay, we're still kind of getting dog shit. So you kind of have to actually like watch videos first. So it's like Unreal Engine.
Manually reviewed.
Nice. Go watch it. Hit the like button. And you just like curate algorithms for yourself whenever you want to learn shit. That's been really helpful to me. But still, I very rarely go over and do it unless I'm like actually trying to do stuff. But yeah. For the most part, we head on over to YouTube. And we hit that activate button and just not waste hours and hours of our life. Okay, get entities in range. So let's go world.entities. So we're going to return a dynamic array of entity pointers. Should be fun. Let's get it going. Allocator is the temp. Okay, and then we just do our thing. So we're going to do our little collision check stuff in here, which we have an example for it already. Somewhere... This guy. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. So what we're doing here is basically the same thing, except we're just doing it like in line. So we're just gonna like refactor that and see how we go. Beep boop. I don't know why I'm trying to make this look pretty. I'm gonna fucking delete it. That'll be fun. Do. Doom filtering is greater than Doom scrolling. Yeah, exactly. An example of when I've used that recently was like, whenever I'm learning guitar and I want some inspiration for new things to learn, I'll just like go onto my guitar account and just like unblock it and just like go down like a rabbit hole of shit. But then I like find stuff that I need to learn and then block it again. So I'm not continuing to just like mentally masturbate on new things to learn and just have this never-ending list and just keep watching videos instead of actually playing the guitar, right? So it's good fun. Disable shorts? Yeah. That's like a given. Never look at shorts, ever. That is like my #1 rule. Your game have a $250 Euro version. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is on launch of Arcane Survival, we're gonna have a $250 DLC forever. Okay, you buy it, and I promise you that you will get free DLC forever. And then we're gonna delete it and then go back on our promise. Shh! Don't tell the players though. We'll fuck him over. We'll fuck him right in the ass. Shh. It's a secret, boys. Because at the end of the day,
I like money.
God, that was loud. I'm sorry, guys. Pay to win edition. Get the Shrek's Club at the start of the game. Yeah. So what we're going to do right here is basically when I just paste it down here, we have a collision rect, okay, which is against rect. So that's the thing that we're trying to like collide against, okay? So that's going to be the entity. We also want to screen these entities and say like, hey, if this guy is valid, otherwise it's kind of fucky. And the reason I'm putting it out into a function like this is we can also, in future, when we actually want to optimize it, do some like spatial partitioning cache stuff. But for right now, I'm literally just looping over all the entities and just doing a collision check against all of them. Because we just need to get the game done. And it's actually not that slow. And then we do a check on the range collide, the hitbox. Okay, we're checking if two ranges are colliding. So range and against rect. Okay. And so if we are colliding, then we want to add it to the array. So array add en. That's it. That's all we need. Okay, so now we'll get a fat list. A fat little listicle. Of things that we need for the stomp. So now we can loop over all these hit entities and find what we need. So for now, I'm actually just gonna make it say, hey, are we the player? That's it. For now, we're just gonna do that. But ideally, Big Shrek, he also damages other things like the base, the other enemies around him if he like accidentally hits him. All the good stuff like that. In fact, like we could probably say, because we actually have a property here in the hit entity called receive damage from, okay? And that guy is like pretty self-explanatory. It's a list of all the things that we can receive damage from. So I guess we could just say if has prop receive damage from dot Shrek, we could run this, right? Then do attempt damage entity. Yeah, okay, so this is fucked. Like, I'm making sure everything hits this path, but it's like, I don't want to do this. Like, it's just so... Ugh. But I kind of need to do it. You know? Like, we could just do, like, a hit yen, not health, take equal 100. And then check elsewhere. But, like, that would be annoying. Because then the functionality would be like somewhere in an update. That might even happen on the next frame if we call these in the wrong order. So I think we're going to keep going down this path of attempt damage entity, even though it is kind of like, it's getting a bit convoluted. Like, these are all the arguments for it. It's interesting, to say the least. I also don't know why I have the arguments out in the struct. I just thought I'd try something else, you know? Never seen VS Code so sexy? Oh yeah. It's slick. It is slick AF. When you put it on the dark high contrast, default high contrast. And get into that Zen mode. Does the trick. Yeah, I don't like this. Like, this is kind of like C-style I have a lot of arguments. Uh-oh. You know, like that's kind of what I would do in C if I had a lot of arguments. But like, we're in J, okay? So we don't really need to do this. We just list out all the arguments and we can have defaults and stuff. So I think it was probably a bit of a mistake to do this. But hey, we're here now. So we're gonna keep rolling with it. Let me also put a note here. Note. I think putting the args into a struct was a mistake. Jai is pretty comfy even with a big ol' argument list since we have defaults. So probs, just do that in future. Or try and like decomplicate this entire path and not be a shitter. The only other example I have of like something that's really complicated like that is the rendering, like the draw procs. Yeah, this guy. Same kind of vibe, right? But like, why is it in a struct? Like, you could kind of get away with doing this. Unless you were like storing the struct later on to do something. That kind of makes sense, but I don't know. The dumpster file line. To be fair, this entire folder is a dumpster file, so... yeah. Shrek is not a member of entity props. Well, let's fix that, shall we? Shrek. Damage by Shrek. Yeah. Yeah. Randy, you're too argumentative. No, I'm not. Proceeds to argue with you for the next hour. But yeah. I generally agree. I'm a bit too argumentative. Sometimes you just gotta go do the thing, you know? Yen 2 damage, attacker, amount, props, cooldown. Yeah, let's just run it. I guess a lot of it comes from a deep-seated insecurity that the code is never going to be good enough. And that's always going to be true. So if we just set this amount to like 1,000 and call it there, I think we should be good. I need like a skip damage check in here. Or skip prop. Skip damage mask. Because I already kind of have that in the props. It's a little annoying. Yeah, like the bypass damage mask thing here. So we'll go if skip damage mask can damage equal true. Yucky. Whoa. Does the trick. Props. Okay, I have a damage by Shrek in here. Should I just call it Shrek? I don't know why. Yeah, like it's hard to think about this. Like this is just an issue that I just keep running up into. It's like, how do I choose what gets damaged? And how do I define that? Like where? Right? So I don't know. Yeah, like this problem keeps annoying me because it's not really solved. I just have like a subpar kind of solution. And I think I'm just gonna keep rolling with it because I don't know. Like here, if we're programming the hit, okay, we are in Shrek. We are Shrek. Okay, so let's think like Shrek. How does Shrek choose who he wants to hit? How? We have like a group of things, and we put that group of things into a single property, and we say damaged by big Shrek, or damaged by big thing. Big Shrek, I guess. But then, now that we have the damage by big Shrek, okay, we have to go through, look at all the entities in the game and say, okay, who gets damaged by the big Shrek? You get damaged by the big Shrek. You get damaged by the big Shrek. And so on and so forth. But if we were to flip it on its head, okay, and say that we are the entity, how do we choose who we get damaged by? Like, that's the problem here. Is like, am I looking through the lens of Shrek, or am I looking through the lens of getting fucked by Shrek? What do? You know? What do? Or is there an entirely different lens that we can look through? Which is like, back a step, everything. We choose what happens here. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's a problem I keep running up into. Like, how do I make a damage system scalable? I think, like, the answer is, like, well, anything can be damaged by anything. It's just some things have, like, effectiveness, right? And then it's like, well, how do I choose the effectiveness? Is the question what objects / entities are being affected by Shrek's attacks? Yeah, more or less, like, it's not what, it's like, how do we decide what? Shrek should decide who gets damage because he's the only one that can do the damage. Right. And that's a lot of damage. So, I don't know. Will Shrek have his own swamp? Probably not. It's kind of like a roaming Shrek. His world is the swamp, you know? Well, I guess we can just decide who Shrek damages is right here, right? Like, that's probably the easiest way of doing things. Is like, we just have a list of like, who he damages, right? Who does Shrek damage? Okay. And we just make a little list. Of properties. Why not? Well, then it would be binary, 1 or 0, right? So let's see if we can just come up with like a little damage system here. Just like a little off the cuff, just get it done. Damage effectiveness. Okay. It's a struct. So we're not going to use archetypes as what we're deciding to be damaged. We are using damage prop. Okay. And it's a single thing. It's a single thing that we're choosing here. And we'll say entity props. Oops. Okay. It's a single entity prop. Okay. And we'll say effectiveness. Effectiveness is going to be a float. Right? 0 to 1. Okay, now who does Shrek damage? Well, we have an array of damage effectivenesses. Okay. So we'll say, first of all, we want him to damage the player. Okay. And that's a 1.0. But now we can, like, also pull out this concept of, like, damage type, right? So we'll say... like, this is just me fucking just rolling with things, right? Blunt. Slashing. Fire. Air. Water. Earth. Sorry. We have to do it in the avatar order. Earth. Fire. Water. Air. There we go. Or is it water? Fire, air. I don't know. Stuff like that, right? Piercing. So now, the who does Shrek damage becomes what does Shrek damage. Not a who, what, okay? And then the what is a different type of things, okay? Damage, say material type, or, yeah, like material type, maybe. So we make it as, like, generic as possible into a system, which is usually, like, I don't like doing stuff like this, but for a damage system, it almost makes sense to make this a system instead of, like, a hard-coded thing. I don't know. Like, this very well could be me just overthinking the shit out of things right now, which, let's be real, it is. But yeah, anyway. So material type. We can also have, like, all this, okay? flesh, rock. That's kind of all I can think of. Flesh, rock, metal, wood, right? All this kind of stuff. So what we do now is we say player equal flesh. Could also say slime, okay? Player equal flesh, okay? And now flesh has a list of damage effectiveness, okay? So it's a against blunt 1.0, something like that. And we could just have like a list of shit. I kind of had something up here. Yeah, constraints. Damage system to do, write a new one. We're in it right now. We are in it. Okay, so these are the constraints. Wood axe is ineffective against ironwood tree. Anything can hit anything. Iron. Okay, I mean, I guess then it becomes like a... Like, it still becomes a damage kind of matrix thing. So maybe we're not actually thinking about the damage type here. Like, that's kind of a different system, almost. We're thinking about the material types and what materials are effective against other materials, maybe. Again, I don't really know. Like, we kind of want to be able to just provide a bunch of stuff. Again, I think this is probably the most flexible way of doing it, damage effectiveness, and then just having a prop, right? And then we'll say the effectiveness of things. So, we say effectiveness, enum. Not effective. We have the 3 stages of hit feedback. Not effective, effective, and extremely effective. Effective. Extremely. Not. Middle. Or regular. Extreme. And just have a nil for good measure. Nils are always fun. Piss time, boys. BLB. He needs to remember Kiss. Yeah, kiss my nuts. How about that? But I do agree. We do need to make it a little bit simple. So I'm gonna like table this. Okay. And we're going to say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. What the fuck? Come on, VS Code. You can do it. You can do a VS Code. Come on. Come on. Beep. Okay, so I'm going to say, here lies here's some of my thoughts on maybe how it could work. It kinda complex though, and I caveman. So I go program now. Bye bye. And we call that a day. Alright, back to it. We still need to figure out like what does Shrek damage? Who does Shrek damage? Damage by Shrek. I think we could probably just do that, right? Keep it simple. Again, now we're on the entity side defining who gets damaged by Shrek, not like the other way around. Which, I guess is kind of fine. Like, it really doesn't matter which way you do it. You just gotta pick one way and fucking stick to it, I guess. I don't know. So let's try that. So now we'll just go into the player. Will we? I say receive damage from. Well, we're already receiving damage from a monster, so we can just kind of like group it into that, which is what I'm already kind of doing, right? So you can just say, hey, damage props equal to damage props. Okay, and then we'll make these damage props. Make props entity props dot monster. Alright. And then we'll just call it there. We could also say like, okay, Shrek is big monster. Big monster that smash environment. What would we say? Big collateral. Big collateral damage. Look, I don't like it, but it's okay. Okay, that's how we can do the fucking collateral damage, right? Shrek is not a member, of course. Where am I trying to fucking do this? Okay, receive damage from. Okay, so we're just gonna skip that. And we're gonna say, why isn't this working? Make props. That. Okay. Why isn't this working? It's not called damage props, it's just called props. Yeah, so the problem with like doing this as a struct is like it gets shitty error messages. So you know what? We're just gonna like actually just undo this and be good boys. Beep. 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 And now we just gotta fix all the compilers. Then we'll pass type instantiation. The fuck do you mean by that? There we go. Okay. Cool. So now we just gotta go through and like unfuck all this. Maybe we just delete all of these. Okay, that's not gonna work now. Interesting. Missing argument cooldown. Okay, so let's just default cooldown to be 0.0. Okay. There we go. Nice and chill. Missing argument attack vector. We also need to default that. Good enough. Okay, and now we just gotta go through and actually just do this. Beep. Attempt, damage, entity. Go to the end. The actual end. And then that, and I think that'll fix things, maybe. Delete this. This is old shit. God. This is another way that I try to split things up. Also didn't really work out. There we go. Look at that. Refactored. Done. Now, if that was C, well, C++, that would have taken a lot longer. Okay, so I'm going to call that there. Good enough. We'll get our lovely function back. Yay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How we doing the randogen? Good. Good. Show us your cost labs window. It's right here. Sorry about the YouTube chat, we ran out of API quota. Nice. They limit how many API requests we can make per day instead of per second or minute like other platforms. But default is 10k requests, but we have a higher limit. Interesting. Seeing Randy misspells things brings me a sense of relief of myself. Yeah. Glad I could provide that relief, you know? Programming. I used to like be so fucking like diligent of like gotta like spell everything properly, right? And even to this day, I do still do the occasional Google search when I'm like naming a variable. But it's like, who fucking cares, dude? Just the CPU doesn't give a fuck. And honestly, other people probably don't give a fuck if you just spell something wrong, right? Like, who cares? Just program like caveman and get the game done. That's it. Okay, we got the attempt damage entity. So now we are damaging shit, I think. And I think we can fucking absolutely clapped, dude. Finn. Oh my god. Say it, bro. We gotta do a fucking classic, like, sad song edit for that. For like 2 seconds. If we play a song for like 2 seconds or like even a second on YouTube, we should be fine and not get copyrighted. But there's a plethora of sad songs we can choose from. We can do the, or we can do the, or we can do the I don't know. Sad violin. I think that was maybe the first one that I said. Anyway. Choose your pick, mate. Plenty. Dun 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 dun. That's a good one as well. I just love sad meme songs. Is that just me? It just works every time, you know. Chuck in like a little bit of a fucking desaturation. Throw some rain effects on the screen. Man, can't go wrong. Okay. What now? Well, we've got the big guy doing the, ooh, Mad Hops. Ooh. Okay. So that's cool. Now. We're going to pull this out, I think. I think we're gonna pull this out. Into a Ogre damage entities. Okay. Sorry, Shrek. Entities. Yeah, baby.
I like money.
I am slow.
Rest in peace. That's fucking sick. How long did that take you to program, Alex? Also, you can't be going and donating $5, alright? Because you just spent your whole next month worth of income from me. That's like, now we're just like shuffling money around. Which I guess is fun. There are a multitude of pre-made songs. Brother, your minimum is $5. Yeah, and you fucking paid it. Big L. Here, hold this L real quick. Okay, so Frederick just sent me a big long list of how to get better at animating, which is really cool. If you were here, Frederick, hey, probably not though. That's sick. Scammed. I love that face, dude. How do you? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here, like, hold this real quick. Okay, so, we need to grab the entities, okay? And we go, like, do our thing. Shrek. Why did they just open the console and type W?
I like money.
Titties, 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 titties,
Yup.
titties, 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 titties,
Spit up.
titties, 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 titties.
Titties. Yep. Thanks for another 5 smackaroonies, Hans. And all the titties. Enjoy the API endpoint in your Discord DMs. Have fun playing around with that. Bro, what? I don't want to do this. I will leak it. Okay, Shrek damage entities. Okay. And then we're gonna do our thing over there. Okay. So now that we got that abstracted, we can do it for all of the stuff. Right? So we can do the smash, we can do the little ground pound. Yoink. This guy, sorry, the stomp. Right? So let's do the same thing for the stomp. Shrek, stomp. Stomp length. Nice. I could probably like make this a struct, like an animation
I
pair.
like money.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Alright, boys, chill.
Fuck, fuck,
Chill.
fuck, 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 fuck.
How the fuck?
Fuck.
How the fuck do I skip this?
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Alex,
Fuck. Fuck.
how do I
Fuck.
skip?
Fuck.
I have no idea. Settings for the alert. Streamlabs alerts. No. Christian stream. Yeah, come on, boys. No swearing, right? High cause and art. Is that a new Twitch thing I see? There's a skip button in the top right. Like on the caffeinated or on don't know where it is. On the alert page. What? My name is Jeff. What is the alert page? The settings editor for the donor alert. Oh, yeah, there is a button. Okay. That's like very buried. Is there a way that can like be in the dashboard somewhere? Because then I have to like keep that open all the time. And when you want to skip something, you don't want to be hunting and pecking. You just want to hit the fucking skip button. That's it right there. Good enough for now. Planning for the rewrite, wasn't joking about the tech debt. Yeah. Tech debt fun. Amen. Shakes piggy bank. Colmac, why did you retract the message, man? What's going on? Why are we redacted? Bye, Alex. Sleep tight. Sleep tight, my sweet prince. Can you stop trying to program my mom into the game, please? I'm sure your mother is a lovely woman. Okay. Also, thanks for the raw tier 1 caution. Thank you. If you don't want ads, like, you should probably get like the other thing though, right? Because then you'd have to like raw tier 1 to everyone. But if you get like, what is it, Twitch Turbo? Could be a Twitch Turbo version. Then it's a win. By the way, cousin, I just hit up Frederick, and I asked him how he got the Ogre looking so good, and this is what he said. Okay, so this is advice from a man who knows his shit. Okay, he drew this entire thing, hand painted, frame by frame, and it's silky smooth. This is a great example of just getting the fundamentals rock solid. So he says, let's like full screen this. God, fucking, come on. I know it sounds real boring, but practicing the fundamentals is key. Okay, everything moves in arcing motions. Keeping track of how your body parts move throughout the anim will help you spot and find the jank. All organic things need to accelerate and decelerate, which means moving pixels when starting out of motion and then moving more. Typically, you'd want a lot of anticipation / wind-up frames that clearly telegraph enemies' attacks proportional to the damage it will deal. Okay? My name is Jeff. For player characters, it typically feels better with fewer... For playing characters, it typically feels better with fewer or no anticipation frames on actions. Makes it feel more responsive. To compensate for that, you need to find ways to convey force in the wind-down / follow-through. Okay. If you want to practice, then I'd recommend doing stuff similar to the Ogre, blobs of color separating parts. Okay, that's the key here. Blobs of color separating parts. Okay, nice ugly colors. Focus on their motion and silhouette. No need to dabble in per pixel adjustments or detailing. It's important to be able to keep characters on model, making sure it doesn't warp and change over time. So like keeping the general shape, right? I think that's what he means by on model. Good way but boring to practice that is to draw a character or thing on a turntable. Okay, interesting. Make a static object turn 360 degrees and keep it clean and consistent across the turn. So like T-pose turn, right? Kind of like what we had here. This, right? That might be a good little practice. Or just like literally animating and trying to do it and failing over and over again, right? Like I feel like there's no two ways around it. There's no secret sauce. You just gotta do it over and over again. Put yourself outside your comfort zone if the goal is to improve. Failing a bit is optimal for improvements. There we go. Wise words by the Pixel King.
My name is Jeff.
Holy shit. Chancer, thank you for the Prime, and the 5 gifted. That's now just gonna like run through over and over again because it's broken.
My name is Jeff.
That's a yikes. Well, we'll just keep doing my name Jeff 5 times. Please don't gift any subs.
My name is
Please,
Jeff.
man. Send, I'll pay him to mentor me. Well, yeah. That's good advice. Ideally, I need to get. Ideally, I meet more GDs who have art experience so I can learn from them. Yeah, let me do a little group thing. I'll set that out after the stream. Remind me to do that. If I don't. Actually, let me just fucking do it now. Let me ask Frederick first. Okay, what is the music in the background? It is Brain, my friend. Brain.fm. The best. If that will ever load. We should probably just get Nightbot in here. Nobody tell Alex. Was it you or the other made the boss art? No, it was Frederick. The thing that we were just reading off, that was 100% Frederick. So that's why I was asking him how do you get it to look so silky smooth. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's get Nightbot. Yep. Nightbot. Dun 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 dun. Log in with YouTube. Now it works. Or that didn't actually work. It still hasn't loaded on YouTube because YouTube's just fucking munted, dude. But hey, it's up on Twitch. Frederick says he's down, so I'll get a group chat going. There we go. We're in, boys. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dow. Is it possible to commission him for work? Yeah, dude, I think he's actually looking for work at the moment. So definitely send him a DM on Twitter. Not work, but like side gigs, right? Like commissions. That's what I mean. Prototyping for another game or the main game? Nah. Okay, so if you just got in, what we're doing right here is we're working on a big ol' ogre boss, right? In the game. To beef up the game. Yay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So right now we're just working on that, grinding it out, and having a jolly old good time, mate. Most importantly. So we're trying to do the stomp attack now. So let's go over the stomp. And let us stomp. Okay, 35, take 26 is the frame. So on frame 9, anim index equal to 9, we're gonna do this, okay? And we are going to make it a nice little hitbox, alright? A nice little, one of these. Bonk. Yep, that was probably good enough, right? You might want to like fucking turn it down a little bit, like in here, I'd say. So we'll go, what is that, 47 by 32. 47 by 32, the pivot is bottom left, we do the little range flip thing, and then we shift around, hit the entities, call it a day. And see if this does the stumpy stump. Huh. Do 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 do. Yeah, I love that, dude. So much fun. Hold on. Do 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 do. There's a page to visit. Yeah, I sent his fucking Twitter in here earlier. Let me grab it again. Just for you, my friend. There we go. Tell him Randy sent you. And that he will be expecting his 50% commission. 50% cut for a finder's fee. You don't have to say that last part. I will make sure he knows. Okay, so now that we got that, right, we're stomping. Let me make sure we're debugging the hitbox. Yup. We definitely need to grab that fucking dodge roll. God damn it. Through the legs. Whoop. Get fucking nutted on, dude. Absolutely maymaid. It's not showing the hitbox. I don't know why. Okay, I have this. Do I just not have it like... Yeah, why isn't it showing it? Weird.
I like
Weird.
money.
Get out of the glory hole.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, the hole. I was so fucking confused there for a second. Belong. Thank you. Thank you for the 25 smackaroonies, my man. Thank you. We are climbing right now. God damn. I don't know how I can see exactly how much we're at, but we're not over 1% yet. But my God, are we getting there? But be long, man. Yeah, thank you. That's a big old dent. Okay, right. I was gonna get the brain command working. Sorry, boys. Let me get that set up in the old Nightbot. Command brain message is what is climbing out of the hole? I'm $10,000 in debt, so we're climbing out of that hole. Where's this guy? That guy. Okay, I think now we should be good. Come on, Nightbot. Nope. Well, we tried, boys. We tried. Probably need to like mod Nightbot or some shit. I don't know. Ah, I have to hit the join button. Okay, head to community settings, add Nightbot as a moderator. One sec, boys. Do, 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 do. You can, like, imagine some elevator waiting music, you know. Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. We're getting there. We'll be done in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Nightbot. You can do it. That's fucked up, man. Why is YouTube so shit? I can check brain fam. You think it works for real? Oh, it worked. Look at that. Nightbot coming in clutch. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Long story short, yes. It's
I get fatigued less with the music, especially if you have it at a low volume like this. Not having to think about what playlist you're gonna choose is good. Not having to think about like the songs that come on, you're like, oh, I recognize this song, and then you go off and get distracted like that is good. Just like not having to have any cognitive load for the audio that's playing in the background is pretty great. Or you can just listen to the sound of silence. That works as well. Just as good, or like white noise or whatever, but I fuck with this. I've been using it for over a year now, probably almost 2 years. Pretty much every single day, so I highly recommend. You can like, I'm just doing a fucking Brain FM out at this point. I'm just glazing it. You can like choose which kind of genre of music you want. This is my setup. Right now we're on grooves, playing a nice little chill groove song. And these usually play out for like 10 minutes at a time as well, so it's like really long. I've got ADHD, so music while working is usually impossible for me if I've heard the song before. Yeah. This, you do still kind of get a little bit of like the, or I don't like this song, skip it. But it's way less. And you can always just like pick ones that have a lower neural effect. Use this effect if you're generally sensitive to sounds, or if the higher level effects are too intense. Then you just choose something without a beat, so you just do like fucking cinematic, drone, that works. Forest, river, thunder. It's pretty good. I mean, like, okay, well, the countdown's still ticking, boys. Ain't gonna do itself. So we banged out like 4 hours straight of studying with it, so I think I'm gonna keep the subscription. Nice. Good to hear it's working then. I heard Adderall does a trick as well. What's the name of the program you're using to view each boss frame? Okay, so this is Asprite, the king of pixel art, animation and drawing and all that kind of good stuff. I'll show you guys how much hours I have on Steam. 1,300 hours on Asprite. That's kind of like an accurate representation of how much I've worked on the game almost. I don't know. I guess most of the time I don't actually have Asprite opened unless I'm doing stuff. But yeah. Let me turn that back down. That's too loud. Back down in the background you go. Probably down there. Good spot. Also, like, the level of volume is also a big factor in like how tired you get. Because if you keep it like really low, then it's you can go so much further. What is the game you surrender? Is it running some sort of engine? Yeah, so the engine is that. And to have a real answer there, yeah, it's just me typing out raw DirectX code. A little sauce. The renderer is fucking yikes. But it gets the job done, you know? It really does. Jet program language, just standard libraries. Yeah.
That's pretty much the gist of things. Any AFK hours though? What do you mean by that? Dazzle buff. What do you mean? Or AFK hours on the Ace Sprite? Yeah, sure there is. Like it's like if it's just open, the Steam counter's got to be ticking. But usually when I step away from my PC, I just turn it off, so I'll sleep. Okay. So this will work. We're doing the things, doing the stomps and stuff. I wanted to see why the debug rec didn't work. Why do we do that? Curious. Okay, it does go in. Ow. So if we get stomped, it clears things. Oh, because I think the vignette is fucking things up. Yeah. So like as soon as we get hurt, we have a bug in the rendering, which makes things a little munted. That's unfortunate, but what can you do? We should actually if this off. And then when we're on release, we just have an empty function. That way we're not wasting any shit. Monk. Okay, so we've got hitting in the game. We've got that. That's nice and cool. What's next? Let's work on feedback. So feedback is like the most important thing when it comes to making a game and getting it feeling good, right? So I think what we're gonna do for now is just fucking turn down the damage to like 1, so we can just keep testing the shit over and over again. So that should be that looks like it's animating down, but it's actually just like every single frame it's doing a damage. So we need to make it so that it only gets hit 1 time. And we can do that, I think, by passing in a damage ID gen, okay? And the damage ID gen is basically going to say, okay, if we do Shrek dot attack count, and then every time we attack, we increment the count. Basically, it means that like it's only gonna hit us once. Okay, that still doesn't work. Okay, we shouldn't be doing it here. My bad. We need to be doing it as soon as we enter. Whatever. Okay, stomp, increment that. Also in the pound wind up, we can do that. So that way, when we get hit, it's not gonna like do it over and over again. So I'm gonna do it once, so you can see it's doing a tiny amount of damage, just one time. As before, during this time, throughout the animation index, it was hitting it like 10, 20 times throughout the entire duration of it. But now it only hits it once, which is good. Bonk. So we need a little like hit effect. And I almost want to like move the hit effect down into the temp damage entity, because the problem that we're having right now is that like every time I do this, I have to just like manually play the hit effect out here. And I almost want to move it down into here. Which I did down here. And past Randy says, don't make this mistake again, please. Because I tried moving all the effects down into here. But if we're just doing the player effects, I think it might be fine. Should I say, this is a mess. Trying to squeeze this into one path is way too complex. I reckon we just pull the effects portion out into the call site. I keep changing my mind on this, but I think it's the way to go. Just put the reusable stuff into functions / macros we can easily call and do stuff with, which makes sense, because it's like, what if we don't actually want to play the same hit effect? What if like, this is like a meaty hit, we're getting whacked. What if we want to play something completely different? So, I can see the point. Damaged. I can see the point. So we could say if hit and if it's the player. Player hit. So that'll give us the little right? I just got fucked. Getting clowned on right now, dude. Alright, let me grab some more programmer juice. Pingu 43, what's up, my man? Is that D Pingu? Or is it iteration 43 of him? I'm alive, yeah. I think. I enjoy being the programmer rubby ducky, yeah. You guys are the rubber ducky. How many lock? Yeah, 16k. I didn't do the animation. Someone who's good at animating did the animation. Okay, time to grab some more programmer juice real quick. This guy did the fucking animation. This little fucker right here. Just Frederick. I pasted his Twitter up earlier. Yeah, this one. There you go. This little fuck. If you add some slight freeze frame on impact and some scream shake on the Ogre Smash units will activate. Yeah, 100%. I still don't. I still haven't done the freeze frame for anything in the game yet. So I wonder if like doing that would be good. Because I haven't done any freeze frames yet. I kind of just don't know how to. Like, do we just literally freeze the entire frame of the game? Or is it like we just freeze the player and the ogre? I don't know. What do you boys reckon? Is 25 too late to learn to code and start a career in tech? If you're asking that in chat, yes. Yep. What are you gonna do now? What if I say, yeah, it's too late, give up, can't do it? What are you gonna do? BRB. We back. You lower the game speed for a fraction of a second, so entire game freezes not completely. Yeah. So like, that's what I'm thinking for it, right? Freeze slash slow down the delta time for either the two entities exchange blows or for all entities for a split second. Yeah, let's try both. Cause we can just do the global delta time. We can slow that down. We'll try that first and then see what happens. The game is not going to be multiplayer, so we can just run it. It's going to be relatively easy. Yeah, Frederick, I was reading your advice on the animation on stream earlier. Very fun. Words of wisdom, right there. Words of a crazy man. What's that, what's that from? Where like the guy's like crazy and he has like this blackboard or like this whiteboard or like nest of things. He's just sitting there, he's like, I want that meme. This also does the trick. Does work. You said the game will have multiplayer on the hiring page. I guess that's outdated then. I guess so, yeah. I was planning on doing it a couple weeks ago, but then I said no. How about no? How about we don't do that? And just ship a single player game and move on. Boop. Bye-bye. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Thank you for pointing that out. Conspiracy theory meme template. Yeah, that's kind of the keywords I'm after. Yeah, here we go. Alright, boys. Let's get it. The multiplayer is a massive can of worms. Like, it's, adds so much complexity to the game. And, the way of doing things. It stops me from being a caveman, and I don't like it. So, I'm not gonna do it. And I just want to ship this game, you know? So, we're just gonna say no. Simple as that. I do want to try freeze frames. How are we gonna do it easily? Let's just do this. Freeze for seconds. We'll like freeze for 100 milliseconds, right? So how are we gonna do that? Where is it? Time scale. That's what I'm after. Yeah, so world.timescale is the thing that we change. Knock it down to 0 for like a few seconds. So it would say world dot freeze end time. Make it app actually. Don't like that time scales in the world and serialized. That's kind of silly. We shouldn't be doing that. Like it should be in the app. But we can just set an end time. So now plus seconds, right? And then we need to get app.timescale. Banger. Another Brain FM banger coming in clutch. Scale. Okay, so we got the world time scale. Nice. Let's not serialize this guy, because that's like fucking stupid. What if we accidentally serialize on 0 and then the player loads the game and we have some state bug which doesn't change anything? Now the game's fucking frozen. How about that? No thank you. Move you out into the app. Chuck you in there. Time scale. We also need to get the freeze end time which is a float. Okay, now we just need to patch up this guy. I feel like we've only got it in a few places. There we go. Done. Okay, so then we do the freeze and time. Okay, that is our thing. We'll just do this freeze update. Why not? Okay, and then we're gonna call this in the update. Yeah, let's call it here. Why not, dude? Why not? Actually, probably up here. Why not? Freeze update. Nice. Make sure we don't call it twice, though. That would be a bit fucking silly, mate, isn't it? Okay, so now if app dot freeze end time, if the freeze end time is not equal to 0, we do our thing. If it is equal to 0, app dot freeze dot, fuck is it called again? Timescale 1.0. Done. This is every frame though. We probably don't want to be doing that because what if we what if we're already in slow-mo? How about that? This type of game would be a lot to account for, yeah. That is for sure. Like I dabbled in it for like a little bit. I'm like, no, fucking get me out of here. Oh, can I please see the boss prototype? No. Ah, I'm just kidding. Here you go. This guy. Not this fucking little ball thing. Holy shit, I want to kill that man. I'm gonna fucking end him. This guy. We're getting there, bit by bit. Right now we're trying to work on the freeze frames. So, we'll see. Which your videos on YouTube didn't know you streamed awesome. Nice, dude, nice. 2D Dark Souls, yep. Gonna add in a dodge roll tomorrow. The animations look really good. I agree. I agree. Broderick knows what he's doing. Different difficulties? I don't know. I don't know. Probably. Do you plan to update that weapon's not in hands? Not really, honestly. Like, it doesn't really do anything for gameplay, so it's not a focus right now. I would like to, honestly. Like, if I had infinite time, I would keep doing that 3D to 2D animation stuff, bring it in the game, have it in engine, do all that cool stuff. But like, I want to ship a game, dude. So I'm keeping it kind of just, shit is just gonna be floating out in front of him. So we don't have to worry about like holding it. Don't have to worry about having it held in all the different animations. Don't even have to worry about doing an attack animation. We just make the item swing, right? And it's good enough, you know? Okay, so let's keep working on this little freeze update thing. The problem is if we're manually time scaling this, then this is gonna like shit the bed. But that's kind of okay. Kind of not. Because what if we're like slowing down time with some like item or something, right? We probably want a dedicated... Who cares? Problem for future me. Okay, timescale equal to 1. If not, then timescale is going to be... Okay, so if the freeze end time is not equal to 0, we just say, have we reached the time? Okay, if we've reached the time, then this is the point in time where the animation is complete and we unfreeze. Okay, if we haven't, then we freeze, and then we can actually get rid of that. So this freeze for seconds should work now. I think the best way to test it is we actually do it on the hit. So we'll go into the player attack. And then right here, if hit entities dot count, we've got a little trauma thing down here, just for the camera. We can freeze it for, let's say, 400 milliseconds, just to make sure it's working. Let's see if this works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not quite. We are now stuck forever. So I think if the delta time is like 0, we might just get broken. I mean, it probably shouldn't... Oh, okay. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. So the problem is, in this, okay, for now, not as in now, but the function now, it uses time elapsed in the world. Now, if we freeze it, and we're trying to test the world time elapse, no time is ever going to elapse, and we're just stuck forever. Fin, right? So we need to do like a now app. Okay, and now app is really just shorthand for seconds since init. Right. So has reached time. We just need to make sure that this is just a helper, so is greater than or equal to the end time. Okay. So if we do that, then that should fix things. Boop. Or not. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Because now we're using the now here, when it really should be the now app, I think. Fucking stuff those bits in there. Yeah, baby. Okay, Ogre, you're fucked now, boy. Yeah, look at that. A way too long freeze frame. Awesome. So now if we just like put that down to something subtle. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, we probably just need to freeze the enemy, not the player. Right? Don't know. Definitely just the enemy, yeah. Because then, like,
we're lagging the player input, and that never feels good. But both freeze when enemies land a hit. Right. I think we're just gonna table this for now, honestly, because I've been getting fine. I've been getting on fine without freeze frames. We just do camera shake and other ways of feedback, so I'm gonna table this for now. Probs don't use this yet because freezing whole game no feel good. We need a way of freezing specific entities. Probs just by because we kind of want to like freeze their animation as well, not just the physics. But we could get away with just freezing the physics if it's a small enough time. But like, again, I'm not gonna solve this problem now. Okay, so we're just not gonna use this. And we're gonna do other ways of feedback. I know there was like a video on, okay, no more freeze frames. Sorry. There was a video on like freeze frames in video games. The hit stop. And it was a video by a Nintendo guy.
I've been playing this game called Death's Gambit recently, and while overall I've enjoyed my time with the game quite a bit, it definitely has multiple problems as well. My main focus with this video is not to properly review Death's Gambit or even to talk about all the flaws that the game currently has, but to focus on one very specific thing that bothers me about the game. This specific problem is quite fundamental for the feel of the game, and it's an important thing you really only think about when it's not done very well. You see, Death's Gambit has very bad feedback for successful attacks, and with this I mean in both the moments where the player lands a hit on the enemy or the enemy lands a hit on the player character. While there are some specific instances where there are some special animations for getting hit which have a lot better visual feedback, most of the attacks completely lack impact, even to such extent that at times I didn't even notice that I got hit by something before I took a quick look at my health meter, only to notice I was nearly dying. Or even worse, died before I even noticed anything. Getting hit in Death's Gambit only leads to
Hit stop or freeze frame is a technique widely used in fighting games to accentuate important moments like landing punches or Hollow Knight. You can implement it into your Godot game in 2 minutes, so let's do it.
Let's do it, boys.
Let's Godot. Let's start by making a singleton script called Hit Stop Manager. And
Alright, boys. New file. New file. Hit. Stop. Oh, fuck. No. New file. Come on. Okay. Hit. Stop. Manager. Factory. Object. Singleton. Okay. What next?
let's auto-load it by going to Project, Project Settings, Auto-load, and choose our Hit Stop Manager.
Okay. Finally some real programming.
Next, inherit from hit manager. Okay, okay. So we gotta make sure we import the hit stop manager. Or but that won't work. We have to do the com.gi.arcane dot objects dot enemies dot hit stop manager. Okay, and then we do the public static void class hit stop manager factory object singleton. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay. I'm curious, what's the actual? Okay, he's just slowing down the time scale and doing a timer. Okay. Not quite. We could, and it works. I just want to look at an example of an existing game that does it well and see what they actually do. One class with one function per file. Yep. We have to keep that code clean, okay? Clean. Yeah, you can tell I don't create new files often because it actually took me so long to figure out how to do it. Super Smash Bros. Does hip stops. Okay, yeah. So there was a video by here it is. Found it. Mesh. I'm not even gonna pronounce his name. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of cultural appropriation. Yeah.
この仕様というカテゴリーではゲーム内に組み込む仕組みの考え方などについて話をしていきます。
I just want to look at the hit stop.
があるのとないのとでは手応えが全然違ってきてしまうので結構大事ですね。
Okay.
スマブラスペシャルで結構
So it doesn't freeze the game, it just fucking vibrates. He's like stuck in place, right?
これがあるのとないのとでは手応えが全然違ってきてしまうので結構大事ですね。
Interesting. You can freeze the game with the entities, both works fine, right? Yeah, Terry, how do we do it? Because I mean, okay, let's I can just do it again. Okay. So if we do the freeze 4 seconds and we do it for 100 milliseconds or something like that on the Ogre Shrek Stomp. It's just I don't know. My games just do animation freezes on the instigator and receiver. Right. Try freezing the game on hit. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's very subtle. Like that was for 100 milliseconds. Let's try 200. It kind of works. Let's also just put it back to player. Okay. So if we go to the attack. Alright. So let's try it out against this slime. Like that just feels like way too long, right? God, I was copy grade out of steel. Yep. Yeah, I don't think freezing the entire game is the play because like there's a lot of smoothing going on in like the animations and the camera and stuff. So I think we need to just freeze the entities for it to work. So like jumping and hitting at the same time, like it just feels stuttery, right? So we can't do the freeze for the whole game. But tell you what, this is like a fundamental thing that I've been meaning to do for a while, so we may as well just figure out how to do it. So we'll just try and do it for all the entities. All right. She's borrowed from Kingdom. No. Coulson just did a very good job of yoinking them. I don't have per entity delta. So that's kind of like the problem. I don't know if I would need to make it a per entity delta thing. Like I could and that would just solve everything in all cases. So it might be worth it doing that. But probably not. It'll probably introduce too many bugs. So I think just getting the fundamentals right, like, okay, well, what do we want it to be? We want it to make sure that the animations play out slower or freeze. We also want it to, we also want the physics to freeze, right? Those are the two things we really care about. Is YouTube disconnected from the chat thing again? I don't think so. YouTube boys, try and type in chat real quick. I think we should be fine. Okay, it is. That's interesting. YouTube, bye-bye. Interesting. Well, I'm sorry, YouTube boys. Head on over to Twitch. Way better experience. You'll get ads shoved down your throat all the time.
YouTube dying unheard of, yeah. We never have problems here streaming to YouTube. Nope. No siree. Okay, let's run it. Let's absolutely run it, mate. So we got the freeze end time thing here, right? We'll try this instead. Freeze entity. 4 seconds. Just need to pass in the entity. Okay. Should do the trick. Let me restart VS Code because it's being VS Code. Okay. So now that we got that, let's just comment this out so we don't use it. We might want to use it in some cases because it does kind of work. So we'll see. I think the freeze time should be representative of how hard the hit is. So O2 feels good for the boss hitting the player, but a simple hit on an enemy could be shot at. Yeah. It's also hard to kind of like see through YouTube. I mean, I guess it's not that hard because you guys are getting 60 FPS, so it should be fun. Should get the general gist of things, but I'm like sitting here fucking doing 165 hertz. Okay, freeze 4 seconds. Freeze entity 4 seconds. Do that for now. Okay, now we have to do the actual freeze logic. So how are we gonna do this? Really? Okay, so like I said earlier, there's only 2 things we really care about. It's the physics . So we could say, just do the same thing as earlier. Freeze end time. Do the same thing as down here.
Kinda. Actually, we just do this. If there's a if the freeze end time is not equal to 0, then we continue. And then in the entity update entities, we'll just fucking do everything in here. So we'll say if the end dot freeze end time is not equal to 0, has reached time, this guy, then the freeze time is equal to 0. I think that should work. I think that should just work, you know? I think so. You're effectively speaking Welsh. Nice. Laggy feeling from the hits up, maybe because it's not held long enough. Also probably because the enemy isn't shaking during the freeze. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's just freezing the entire game. Like there's it feels laggy because like the camera is always trying to smooth to the player's position. If we freeze the game, the camera's just gonna fucking stop. So that's, I think, the main culprit. So that's what we're trying to get around here. So we'll see if it works. Not sure. So we'll just stop the physics from stepping, if that's the case. See if, there we go! That's not too bad. So like, the entire game still plays out, it's just... not too bad. I think that's it. Now, the problem here is the hit stop's working too well. So like, we're hitting something, and there's no instant feedback, so we kind of like maybe need to shake it around. Or have it knock back and then like do the hit stop like a little bit after it's already moved, right? Like maybe that could work. So yeah, don't know. Could make it shake around. You put weapon in hand of NPC, please put it in player hand. No, I will not. I will not. Tech 256. What's up, my man? How's it going? What is up? Screen shake is all it needs. Screen shake is something else it could need. Peace out. Enjoy the gym. But like the shake, the little vibrate, could do stuff for it, you know? So let's, may as well just try it out, you know? The time it would take me to sit here and think if it's worth it is the exact same amount of time it would take for me to just fucking do it. So let's do it. Okay, let's add in the Render vibrate end time. Okay. So freeze entity 4 seconds. We'll just include this in the hit stop, why not? Okay. So now that we got that, in the render, we've basically, every single render comes down into here, more or less. I think. Actually, not really. Because like Shrek, for example, right? Take the homie Shrek. We kind of just need to insert it in here as the X form. Because we don't really... I did a fuck you with the renderer. And we can't like transform it after we've submitted something. So it's a bit of an L. So we kind of just need to do it in here. Which is, you know, easy enough. So let's just do it. So we'll do it here. Vibrate. Yeah. So if the end time is not equal to 0, then we do our thing. Should probably do it with like Perl and noise or something. How do I do the screen shake? Camera shake. What do we do? Yeah, we just use randoms. For now, that'll do the trick. Can always make it better later. Okay, so now you should just fucking vibrate forever. That's sick. What's it called? It was literally there. Render vibrate in time. Zero it out. A little intense. Oh god, that guy's a GUI in a white taskbar. Oh no. Imagine using Windows to ship games. Crazy. Let's see. Yeah. Doesn't really feel good. Like maybe if we reduce it a little bit, but I don't really know. We kind of need to slow it down, but I don't have a way of slowing it down. Because this is just getting a random position every frame. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Look, it's good enough with the with just the freeze frame. Doesn't feel good right now. The freeze frame is good enough, though. Let's ship it. Okay. We also might be exaggerating it too much. That's like 200 milliseconds. Or no, there's two of them. So yeah. So we're going to leave that there. Alright, my stomach is yelling at me. I'm going to grab a bowl of protein yogurt, and then we're going to power through this. But yeah, good enough. We just add a shit ton of camera shake, and we should be good, dude. We should be real good. Knockback yeah, knockback is way too strong. I'm not tuning that yet, though. We need to make it way, way less knockback. In fact, like, I tell you what, we can, I think I already have a knockback, not a fire. Knockback multiplier. Which is done every frame for some reason. That should be a bit better. Yeah. He shouldn't really even have any knockback. Like, he's so fucking big. Alright, red back, boys. Okay. All right. You're not too late for the prototype. We're still working on it. Freeze the whole thing for like a full day and second. Alright. Why not? Why not? Bing. That's not, no. Okay. So we gotta stop doing this like thing where we just rat hole on one specific thing, right? You need to get the broad strokes thing, okay? So like 80% of all feedback is just audio. So we gotta get the audio in, add a little screen shake, and then call to win, and that'll be the day. But I got my bowl of unicorn cum right here. That's what I would imagine unicorn cum to taste like. It's very yummy. Is this what 10x developers eat? Yep. No time to cook real food, alright? Just grab some Greek yogurt, stir some, a scoop or two of protein in it. Easy win, dude. And also, I put a stevia in here, make it nice and sweet. And when I'm feeling like a little bit zesty, I'll put a scoop of peanut butter as well. Crunchy. Gets the job done. I just hit a button and it opened a window. Oh my god. I just figured out how to... If you do Windows Shift and then a number, it'll open that number on your hotbar. Wow. The more you know. The more you know. Let's just keep watching this while I eat my bowl of unicorn cum. Fucking good, dude. So good. I love it. Game dev discovers Windows shortcuts. I think it'd be brown. Well, it's chocolate protein, so that's the secret there.
スマブラスペシャルにおけるフィニッシュ演出もこの延長線にあるとは言えますが、どちらかというとボスストップに近いでしょうか。ボスストップとは私が勝手に使用上で作った用語ですが、ボスを倒した時に演出として止めるものです。実はファミコンの星のカービィ夢の泉の物語からすでに実装しています。ボスを倒した瞬間、画面をフラッシュさせつつ止めていますね。これ十分な手応えを得るためにとても大事です。カービィがやられる時も一時停止しています。こんなに大事なヒットストップなのだから、ジャンルを問わずあちこちにつけていってしまっていいのにと思っています。例えばシューティングゲーム、スクロールスタイルのシューティングをしている時、いつの間にかやられていることが多いです。思わずあれと言ってしまうのですが、せっかくの見せ所、プレイヤーの感想があれ今の当たったのみたいな感じでは損だと思います。ファンタジーゾーンという作品があります。1986年作。これは弾にぶつかった瞬間に一瞬画面が止まります。止まるだけだから派手とは言わないけれど、時期にめり込む弾などがはっきり見え、しまったという感覚が増します。 こういうことはぜひやるべき。実はファンタジーゾーンはディフェンダーという作品の仕様をいろいろ踏襲しています。このニス画面を見てみると、この時点で演出とはいえど止めが発生していますね。なんとこれ1980年のゲームです。この当時北米のゲームではこういった演出が散見されていた気がします。止めに限らず様々な演出が考えられますが、ここでいろんなシューティングゲームにおいてそのまま止め、画面振動、やられごスローと演出をどんどん足していってみましょう。ここぞという時にしっかり止めてやっつけた、あるいはやられた手応えを演出します。
Dude, I want that corporate music right here.
ここぞという時にしっかり止めて
I love that. That'd be such a good bit. Nice. Corporate training music, yeah, like we need that. Hi, Shabishi, how you doing? Yeah. Anyway, boys, let's finish this shit off. All right. I need to go lay down and relax. Can't be sitting here programming all day. I want to go down and stop stream and then have a little nap and then wake up and keep programming offline. Okay, the hit stop definitely feels better. Like it's so subtle, but it just, you know. Let's you know do a little push man. Let's push it up, man. Yeah. Shrek feedback damage. Shrek damage. Hit stop. Per entity. Titty. Per entity. Hit stop. Done. Okay. Now we're ready to roll. So, another thing that we can do, real quick, is we need to do effects, right? And we need to do effects because, yes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. We need to get the lost animation index. So to do that, I need the lost attack time. Alpha from end
My
time.
name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Dev Timbo, thanks for the prime, my man. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult of subs. Fun fact: if you link your account to Discord, you can join the Discord server and play the game if you want. And get my source code and shit. That goes for everyone who's subbed on Twitch. With either Prime or Raw, whatever. Should be able to join the Discord somehow. I don't know how. You're gonna have to figure that out yourself. .3 AM at the Dawns and just got a fire alarm go off. Had to go out in cold, not fun. That is a bit of an L, Joe. Okay. It's like the thing I need to do here is swap out this now for something else. We need the lost now, right? So, not technically the now. The previous now. So we could do one of these. Say last time elapsed. Time for the previous frame. Or we could just take away the delta time. But would be using the current delta time, not the previous delta time, so it's like, what if it changes? Shouldn't really matter, if I'm being real honest. Yeah. Math. I love math. It's not really math, but kinda. It's just programming, you know. And programming is kind of just math. Problem solving. Doing shit. Yeah, we're gonna run it. So we'll store that, and then what I can do is one of these. How about one of these, mate? This guy right here. So we use last anim index from alpha. Okay. No. Last alpha from end time. Instead of now, we use last time elapsed. Okay, that'll give us the previous frame. And what we can do here is basically just say if not equal to anim index. Okay, so if the last frame isn't equal to 18, then it means that this is the first entry. So we can do our thing. In fact, we can just make this entire thing. Like this. Right? So this will only fire off once. And it should work. So now we can, like, you know, do play sound in here as well and not get absolutely ear raped with a play sound that happens every single frame. And we can also do the camera shake. Amount, source position, radius, fall off distance. What else? Source position, radius, and fall off distance. Radius? Yeah, 500. Fall off 300. Way more. Crank that puppy up. Rookie numbers. Look at that. Look how much just like a little bit of screen shake adds. Pretty good, I'll say. So next up, the next thing I want to do, which I think will be really cool, is basically well, first of all, let's also do this for the other guy, not just the smash, but the stomp, the stompy. Okay. We could probably make this more readable somehow. Can't really be fucked right now though. We'll do a couple more examples. Walk, stomp, smash. That's all Shrek does. this one more subtle. Okay, so what I want to do here is footsteps. So let's go down. Here. Okay, so this is the walk animation index. We got the Shrek walk, classic. Okay. We'll grab the last one as well. Starting to see a bit of a pattern here, boys. A little bit of a pattern. Alpha from stopwatch. How do we do this? Kinda need to just fucking take away the delta time. Which is a bit sus. But, like, it could work. The only issue I see happening is, like, if we start doing something that, like, slow-mos the game, that could be, like, a bug. But, like, it would be very rare. And I think it'll be fine. So I'm just gonna run it. So we got this generic stopwatch, right? So then we just take away the delta t to get the last frame. Okay, so if anim index is equal to, we need to get the stomp, the walk frames. Okay. Bang. 54 take 47. Just 7. Okay. Or we do pretty much 0, right? Yeah. Then, what we do in this case is kind of the same, but we'll do tiny little camera shake, right? And also this guy, footstep beak. You guys ready for this? You ready? Oh! Oh my god. Now we're fucking talking, dude. Yeah, big chunker right there, mate. Mmm. Nice. Interesting. Okay, so now we just need some impact sounds for the stomp. So let's just head on over to Fmod and see what we can cook up. In fact, okay, so that attack, right? The footstep beag, this guy. I wonder if there's a way that I can like basically reduce the spread, so it's not like just coming from the right ear, because it is spatialized. Pan mix. So even if we're like over there. Okay, so we use this to mix in the pan, I think. So that is like full on panner. We do it like 50%. Then it should feel more whole because it's not just coming from the right. It's pretty quiet. Probably just my volume settings. No, we could put it up a bit higher. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Let's knock it up like 4 dB or something. There we go. Sweet. Every footstep shake should, the screen should get closer. Yeah, we can do that. We would do that by basically doing like, okay, so we'll make this like extreme, at 5, okay. So then the radius is, I feel like the max is 5, and then the fall off will be like 200, right? 50 to 200. I love how it's just like not in range. That's cool. Let's fix that. Stomp. Smash is about 80. I just accidentally hit the brake button. So out on the edges here it's kind of slow, but if we go in closer, now it's kind of hard because he like goes into attack mode and stops walking as soon as we get near. But in general, we could just like make that radius less. Or this is stomp, my bad. I was fucking with the wrong thing. This guy. 50 to 200. Boost this up to 5. Also, let's just get rid of this pound wind up attack for now, so it's easier to test. Yep, so that's too far now. Kind of need to be like within 100. So as soon as he goes in for the smash, we should be at full shake. And now the fall off, we'll just make it like pretty big, like 800. Yeah, there we go. So like, So that works. Volume, yeah. So we can do like a custom kind of override. All right, I want to make sure that this is not gonna shit the bed. Because I've got this guy. Which, like, is a rack that basically just applies to a lot of things. Ooh. I think I might have that bypassed, and it's just, like, broken right now. Because if I change it here, then I think that changes it everywhere. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Fmod. Probably shouldn't be doing that then. But just to keep things simple, we can just manually kind of do our thing, right? So let's make the mix up like that. Get rid of the other spatializer. Make sure it has like a fat fall off. So that should be a bit better, maybe. No. Right, it goes down here. Like, we're listening to this part here. So we actually probably want it to be pretty linear. I think. We'll see. Why isn't that doing anything? Like, it feels like it's not doing anything at all. Am I tripping? Maybe because of the mix, right? Of course. Okay. We fucked that up. So we need to bring that in to, like, be subtle. I think we can also just like reduce the distance, because that's going from 50 to 150k. So we want this to be something like 800. How can I see? I don't know how I can like tell which value this is. Oh. So that should work a bit better. That's like too much now. Yay, I love dialing in sound. So bring up the min to be 100, right? So that's like the stomping range. maybe that'll work. It's noticeable now, so that's kind of what we want. I think we can leave it at that, honestly. I think that'll be pretty golden. A bass / low frequency hit for further distance could be so ominous. Ominous. As in, like, low pass it, depending on how far away it is. Is that what you mean? Because I wonder if we can use this guy to, like, drive a parameter. That would be pretty sick. Like, do we do something like this? We probably don't need 3Q. Probably just need a low pass. We have deprecated low pass simple. Either that or a separate audio track alongside the footstep to really sell the feel of the earth vibrating. Or as in like a separate sound to just make it feel more bassy. Boom, boom, boom. Like kind of like a long tail kind of. We are so overscoping this, but like I'm having a good time, so do we crack out Reaper and keep going? I think we leave it at that, honestly. I think we're heading into rat hole territory here. So let's just get this done, and if I'm feeling good by the end, then we can do some more polish. So that's cool. We can push that out. We'll say Shrek footsteps. Nice. So the next thing we want is like a big kind of on the slam. We want to slam that shit down. Massive slam right here. Okay. So we call this big slam. That's the sound effect. Okay. Big slam. So it's time to go hunting. Time to go hunting, boys. Let's do it. Can I fuck your mother, you are fool? Is that just a Chinese dude? You trying to like Google Translate or something? I love it. I actually kind of want to keep him there, you know? Like, it's kind of like good vibes, you know? Like, why ban him when we can farm him for entertainment? That's what I say. Reverbing the end will make the bass sounds last longer. That's a good point, Jen. That's a good point. I kind of want to like do another hotkey to bring up my Fmod. Let's do that. What a hotkey coming in clutch. Bang. Alt-Shift-4. We're gonna activate the whatever the fuck this thing is. Event editor. Could also just do arcane underscore sound effects. This will probably be called the same. Yeah. Okay. Arcane sound effects dot fs pro. Arcane sound effects dot fs pro. FS Pro. What does FS Pro mean? What kind of fucking extension is that? Yeah, look at that. Sweet. Let's do the same for Reaper. Just because, like, I'm feeling a little sassy. Reaper. Number 5. Dude, having these hotkeys was like such a fucking good idea. Look at that. Bang. I can just switch around to everything. Okay, Alt-Shift-5 is getting a little bit hard to press. Getting a little bit hard pressed over there, but that's alright. Okay, let's run it. This is how I make my sound effects, boys. We're gonna call this, what was it? Big Slam. Yeah, let's fucking run it. Yeah. Okay, let's go dumpster diving. Dumpster dive through some sound packs. And by make them, I of course mean steal them from sound packs. Slam. Do we have a slam? We need... So that'll be good for, like, the base, I think. I'm already using this for the portal teleport, though, so... you know, maybe we can pull it in and just, like, try and grab it for some of the low end. But aside from that, we just need an impact, really. Just a big old impact. Whoa. Yeah. I would love to cave my skull in with that sound effect. Okay, let's go on to the Kratos pack. See what we got. This one has some good impacts, I think. From memory. Throw an MP15 in there real quick. Yeah, not quite. Not quite what we're after. That's alright. We'll figure it out. Alright, so what's the sound that we're going for? Definitely not that. Oh, I accidentally just fucking overwrote my save that I wanted. Oh well. Just get back to business here. Nice. Okay. That's what we're after. Okay. That'll be some good low end. So we can like just fucking EQ that. Reaper. Reaper style. ReQ. Cock OS. Leave a little bit of that high end in. We just don't want that sparkle, you know. What else? I tell you what. Let's grab the fucking, we have like the footstep here of the ogre. Like the big footstep. This one. It's actually a T-Rex walking. So we can take that in. Give it a little bit more of the little bit of texture. Shrek is T-Rex confirmed, yeah. Kinda hype. NGL. We're peaking. We're peaking hard. I can just put like a fucking limiter on here or something. Squish it down. There we go, that'll work. I can crank that back up again. Okay, so what do we want? We want like a falling rock sounds on top. That, yeah, that might be decent. We just need like way more impact. It sounds like something in the distance, right? It sounds way too far away. So we're gonna do the trusty old just throw kick drum in there and call it a day. Or because I'm fucking EQing the entire thing, that's why. My bad. Put that over there. Whoopsie daisies. That's why it sounds a little bit low. Okay, first of all, let's figure out where the impact of this actually is. Like, how far can we kind of... kind of need that. Like, that part. That'll work. Okay, let's make a punchy. A lot better. Nice. Why does it feel so slow as well? What up with that? How do I check the playback? The audio. Options, preferences, Control P. Here we go. Audio, device, wave out. What should we use, boys? Interesting. I mean, this is just gonna go through my headphones then. Oh, so much faster. But now you guys can't hear it. That's a rip. Nope. Dude, I fucking hate how many audio systems there are. It makes me cry on the inside. Alright, let's try something else. What are we using for wave out? The fuck is this? Why do I feel like this is gonna kill my ears? Output device, cable input, maybe. Not doing anything. What about cable A? I mean, it works. And it feels a bit faster. So I guess we can run with it. Just kind of goes over the top of Brain FM, which is annoying. What about this guy? Okay, now I can hear it and you guys can't. How fun. How fun is doing this? I love trying to route audio. Where's that going? Here? Yeah, here. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh well. We're just gonna put up with it being in Brain FM, I guess. Try for the aux input. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. The final Hail Mary did the fix. Okay, so for future reference, it's aux input that I'm after. Because I have that routed to go through desktop and then that shows up on stream. Nice. Yay. Try set low samples 512 to 256. Will do. This is 8 buffers of 1024 samples. So we bring it down to 512. Should have less latency. Nice and clean. Okay, what about 256? Oh, look at that. Nice and punchy. Works. Alright, boys. Back to sound design. Let's run it. So that'll work. It should work. I wonder if we could, like... do one of these. It's got a pretty long tail right now. Yeah, it'll work. Big slam. Okay, let's run it. So, we'll bring that guy in. Yeah. Get in. And just export and call it a day. Big dubs. Bang. Come on, big guy. Slam me in. We forgot to play it. No, we did play it. Need to give it a pause? Perhaps. Oh, we gotta recompile, of course, dude, of course. Big Slam is not a member of Sound ID. How dare you? How dare you discriminate against my Big Slam? Huh? How dare you do that? Why isn't that working? Would love to know why my build is not rebuilding the sound IDs. Kinda weird, dude. Kinda weird, not gonna lie. Okay, well, it detected it this time, so that's good. What are you saying? We were unable to create the process. The file cannot find the file specified. Oh, okay, so we changed like directories and shit, so that makes sense. Get working directory. So now we go. We're in Arcane, so then we go back out. I think by 1, and then into the fmod enum builder, which technically, like, we should probably have that somewhere else. So we're in here, we go back into the fmod enum builder, and that's it there. Now, do we have anything specific? Yeah, we do. Load bank file. Okay, so then it goes back out into Arcane. Yeah, it's sus, but it does the job. So there we go. Did that actually like rebuild? I don't know if it did. I'm not seeing it in there. Big Slam. Yeah, Big Slam ain't in there. Kinda sus. Oh, okay, so here's the problem, is like we're crashing, and then it's caching the file, and now it's like sus, right? So, we need to separate this out into 2 steps. So what I'm doing here is I basically got a build script that when I hit the compile button, it checks that, it checks if the fmod banks file, which is the thing that we generate here when I hit F1, it checks if it's changed. And if it's changed, then it does a rebuild and regenerates our sound ID enum over here, so we can actually like reference the sound. So it's a compile time error instead of a runtime. Otherwise, you have to feed in strings and use strings to play the sounds in fmod. But that introduces bugs, because like, what if you change the name of a string? Or what if you delete something? And it's like, it's still compiling. It'll be a runtime error on a user's machine. So that's why I got that here. But the way I'm doing it is broken right now. So we need to fix this. So the issue that's happening right here with the has file changed since last compile is we're basically checking if it's changed since the last compile, and then we're running this if statement if it has changed. But now the problem that I just ran into is it changed, but now I accidentally fucked up and had an error in here. But now this time it's not detecting the change, even though it has changed. We just haven't like wrote it. We need to write it in at a different step, I think. So I don't really know how to do this. Has file changed since last compile? Read entire file, then we hash, and how we're checking if it's changed is we're just hashing the contents of the entire file into a temporary thing in the build folder. So if rebuild, then we do this and we return. Okay. So we almost need to like say hey. Or, you know what? We just fucking don't do this and just fix it. Like, it's not that big of an issue. We could just do this. Make sure we get it working. And then fix it later. Okay, so we're still a little munted. Render dev mountain proj arcane. Okay, so we got to do a slash here, I think. There we go. Okay, so we just ran the we ran it, and now we're good. Let me fucking comment out the running. I don't know where that is. I think it's in create process. Running. Yes. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, so now every single time, it basically generates the fmod.arcane.jai file in 120 milliseconds. And I cached it because 120 milliseconds is obviously absolutely unacceptable, and we cannot add that to our build time here, okay? This is an Unreal Engine. I ain't putting up with an extra 120 milliseconds for me to hit the compile button, okay? So that's why we got the cache. So it won't actually run if it hasn't detected the change. And we still run in a nice clean 500 milliseconds. Easy. Okay, we're getting an error. No connection could be made because the target machine actively refused it to my server. That is mining everyone's data. So let me fix that real quick. I have a bug which doesn't close all the sockets when people connect to it. So I have to restart it every now and then because it just crashes because too many files get opened. It's kind of funny. Do 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 do. I should fix the bug. Really. But like, why fix the bug when you can just turn the server on and off again? Yeah. Error 24, too many open files. Yeah. Oopsie daisies. Why actually fix the problem, you know? Like that. So now we're connecting to the server. And the server is actually just, it monitors playtime. So the game sends a pulse to the server every 30 seconds. And then we just add, we can just track playtime that way, right? Completely anonymous. Nice and cool. Yeah, so basically TLDR is we've now just regenerated our fmod arcane.jai, and we've got ourselves a big slam like this. Let's change that back to big slam. Compile. Okay, now I'm hoping this detects it. It does. Okay, sweet. So now we got that actual big slam. The man, the myth, the legend. The big slam. Yeah. Look at that. Right there. I'm gonna sneeze. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, moment of truth, boys. It works, but it's like Eh. You didn't move Brennan, fam. Just so we got that optimal sound design. Nowhere near beefy enough, I say. Need to fucking crank that. We need to blast that little fucking ear holes. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Wait, like there's basically no high end, I think, is what the issue here is. Actually, did I even like rebuild? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. It's just we also need way more screen shake. These are rookie numbers right here. We need to up our game. 8. Bro, how is that like? We might be clamping this so we don't go too high as well. Amount, trauma. Yeah, we might be clamping it. We're not in the camera shake. Trauma, clamp top, max trauma is 0.6. Yeah, we are clamping things. We want to clamp it in the ad. We probably don't want to clamp it at the end, I'd say. I don't know. Because the problem here is like, if you add too much trauma in, then it like, if you have 2 trauma events overlapping, where it's like adding camera shake, they both add on top of each other and like go really high. So I don't really know what to do here. Like maybe we just do the clamp in the camera shake. Like in, like at the coal site. Don't really know. Probably a good idea, because then we can choose if we want to like actually clamp it or not. I don't know. I don't know. What happens if we just don't clamp it? How about that? Now we're talking, boys. Now we're talking. There we go. That's meaty. Probably like too meaty. I'm getting sick at this point. Let's do 7 and then let's have a pretty decent fall off. So 100 and 200. So that's like max. And then if we run out of the way, yeah, then we'll get less. So that should be good. Instead of clamp, have an exponential fall off. I don't really know how to do that off the top of my head, so cracking sound when it touches the ground, yeah. The countdowns for demo in the next Steam festival. Steps are meatier than the Smash, yeah. So we definitely need some kind of like way more texture. Also, I don't know why Nightbot is trying to like auto block spamming caps. I couldn't care less. Let me fix that. How do I fix that? Spam protection. Here we go. Blacklist. I want to see the list. It's always fun looking at blacklist lists. Did you know, fun fact, in some language, I can't remember what it was, I think it's like Swift or something, they have blacklist and whitelist banned as keywords because they're not racially inclusive. I think it's Swift. Like my friend was trying to like do something with like a whitelist or a blacklist, and it just wouldn't compile because they have it like banned. And they like link out to some docs where it's like, it's an error message because you're not being racially inclusive right now. So the terms we use is allow list and block list. Something like that, right? Anyway, so this would not compile in Swift. We need to disable the excess caps, excess emotes, links, don't give a fuck, excess symbols, who cares, dude? Timeout custom words, phrases, and patterns. Does this actually have an order? I think it does. I'll just trust you, by you guys not to drop N-bombs. You a hacker? I am not. Do not know how to hack. My name is not pirate software. Oh yeah, master. Actually, I think master was the keyword. Blacklist and allow lists were also on there as well. Have a blessed day and praise the Lord and Savior, Jonathan Blair. Amen. Amen. Okay. Yeah. So kind of we can keep this at like 200, maybe fucking beef it up to that. Should be good. So the next thing is like, let's just figure out how to make this slam sound good. We also need to put a spatializer on it. So let's go ahead and... Oh, I think I made it so that I can make folders now without shitting the bed. So we can finally organize these into folders. So that's great. Gotta love that. What was the other one? Footstep big. So put these guys in the Shrek folder. Let's see if that still compiles. Yeah, it does. Nice. So F1 is just fucking stupid. I hate it. This is what we do when we actually want to play sounds. Is we use the handle that we've generated, and then we use the sound. So for example, in here to play the event. You have to have the full path to it. So with the Shrek folder we just made, it goes event, Shrek, footstep, beak. So that's fun. Yep, so let's make this sound better. Where this guy? There we go. Okay. I need silence to craft this. So the issue we're having now, right? Is it's supposed to sound loud, but it's just not. That's the issue. The bass overwhelms. Could be. Like, we just need way more high end. How do I, like, toggle this off real quick? There we go. Alt D. Okay. So if we try that, it'll maybe might be a bit better. How can I reload this sound? That is the next question. How does one fmod? Oh, it's so loud. So it's got way more high end now. So maybe that will do something. Who knows? Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Ah. We're playing it at 0. I mean, or like at infinity, I think. We're not actually giving it a pause, so maybe that's part of the issue. Most certainly. Although, like, the fact that I'm playing it at infinity should mean that it doesn't play at all. So I don't really know what the go is there. Maybe... Oh, even if you are at infinity, it'll still play. So, I don't know. Don't know what the go is there. Excuse me. Okay, so that should sound now. Still way too much low end. Like, too much low end, not enough high end. So we need like... Need like a... Like a punch impact. Let's see. Punch. My ears are starting to hurt. My ears are hurting. Please. So usually we'll hear it at around here, I think. Okay. Yeah, so we need like a punch. Got all of that.
me when I'm falling down the stairs. Like that. That's good. We can just kind of do that. Maybe. Ooh. Actually just getting rid of the kick. There's too much going on, so I think the kick might be fucking with things, actually. Why is this guy like shitting the bed? I feel like we need some reverb on this to like make it not end as much. I've never actually used reverb properly like this. Killer Hearts reverb. What about the reverb? Get it? Get it, boys? How does one reverb? Jesus Christ. Dude, I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna try and use something that's simpler, because I don't want to learn about reverb right now. Kilohertz reverb. Better. Actually, let's kind of like group these two. How do I kind of like do this, right? Yeah. And then let's throw the reverb on that. Kind of what I'm after here. Like that's without. This is with. Like, it's very subtle, but like it feels more glued together, I think. So yeah, maybe we're good. Who knows? In fact, I wonder if we do it on the global. It might actually be the rate that's kind of fucking things up, because I did stretch this out before. So, I don't know. We're just gonna ship it. Hopefully it works. Okay, so that's definitely modified. So we gotta refresh. Jesus Christ. That's kind of what we want, though. Let's see if that works. Did I build? Hope so. Let's see. There we go. That's it, boys. That's it. Yeah, a little bit of crunch. Goes a long way. Oh, fucking meaty. Yeah. That's what we're after. Man, I fucking love sound design so much. So much fun. Oh. That's it, boys. That's it. Right there. That's the slam. Urgh. Sorry for breaking your eardrums.
My name is Jeff.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Joint the Colossi. I'm just gonna call you Joint, alright? Thanks for the prime. Okay, well, the next thing we need is like an anticipation little grunt, like a alright, for lack of a better word. Okay, so this is the most in-depth I've ever gone on a sound ever. That is the most time I've spent on a sound effect, and the most effects I've ever applied to one. So that's kind of like Pog. That was fun. We can delete that kick as well, I reckon. Where did the kick go? Just disappeared. It's gone, dude. It's so gone. I think it's probably like all the way down the bottom. Yeah, look at that. Lonely kick. Do 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 do. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually love fucking throwing sounds together. So much fun. I feel like it's like probably almost my biggest strength when it comes to game design. which is kind of weird considering I haven't spent that much time actually getting good at it. I think it's just because it's like, it's easy to hear, you know? Like it's, I don't really know how to describe it. Sounds one of those things where it's like, you hear it and you're like, oh yeah, that's nice. Programming's more of like a, you can't really see it. Aside from like the fact that the game works, you know? Dude, that's so meaty. I fucking love it. That's exactly what I want. Oh, that's awesome. Good sound design is, I think, one of the most important things in games. Yeah, dude, like, I was sleeping on sound design for so long. I dead set did not, like, start even making sound effects for the game until, like, a year ago. Like that was the first time I started doing sound design. And I like hooked up Fmod and everything, and it's like, I should have done it way sooner. Because it's just, it adds so much. And when it's missing, it's just like, the game is dead. Like, you can just do this, and it's like, you know? It's night and day. Okay, so we need a, the last thing I really want to do is just do like a little grunt, kind of. I think we've already kind of, we might have something. I know we had something for the goblin. But we don't even have the goblin in yet. I wonder if, Coulson actually did any of the goblin stuff. Don't think it's in here. Okay. Yeah, so let's try and find some sound effects for the big guy. Whoa there, big guy. Sun's getting real low. Okay. Let's find some stuff. Let's just search Ogre and see what happens. You can just tell it's just a man going. It's not a good fucking sound effect. Eat the humans, eat the humans. Like, maybe with some processing, we could get this doing better. Sounds like me after a fat nut. Gangster, dude. Love it. Yeah, okay, so let's just like look in the, there's a whole creatures sound pack in here. Just search creature. I don't know, why this is so funny. You can tell someone's just fucking like screaming into a cup. That will work. Shorten it a bit, I think. Maybe. It might work, I think. I think we could do something with it. If we like shorten the shit out of it. And maybe do the little reverb. Beep. This is a really nice, friendly reverb. I like it. Sounds like 200? Like that's like less? Yep, that'll work, I guess. Kind of just want like a like, cause what we want here is like ugh. Right? Like, like he's hefting it up. Didn't have to use the 2 YouTube channels. What's the main one? The main one is like the one I'm streaming to right now. The other one is like probably something I'll never use again. I don't know. Yeah, I want like a shorter, like kind of small grunt. I can't, dude. I can't. Oh, dude. Okay. So we want a Shrek anticipation right now. That's what we're trying to design. Hold up, boys, hold up. Okay. So we want this to play as soon as we enter the state, right? Shrek anticipation. Nice, we got it. Hold up. It's just so fucking stupid. Hang on, how long does it take for the smash to get to where we are? Cause I kind of want to like just cut it off right there. Like as soon as it smashes. Oh, it's so fucking stupid, dude. Alright, boys. I think we're gonna ship it. Oh my god. That is fucking banging. I fuck with that. Yup. That's going in the game. Kitchen cupboard opening at 2 AM. Only scream should come when he lifts it over his head. I don't know. I kind of like it as a battle cry, you know. It's just does the job, you know. Boys, I'm gonna call it there for the day, and we're gonna come back and finish it off. All right, all in a day's work, boys. All in a day's work. Let's see. What do we kind of like need to do for tomorrow, I guess? We got the hit feedback in the game. It's feeling meaty. I would like to like launch the player backwards when he gets slammed. That'd be kind of cool. We also need to do like there's way more shit we need to do. This is gonna be a multi-arc thing, I think. Probably gonna take a solid few days to get everything up and running. Because we still need to do like the jump ground pound. We need to stomp, the health bar, like balancing it to make it feel good, figuring out how it actually fits into the game design. Like how is the player gonna come across this? All that juicy stuff. We're gonna keep tackling on in future streams. So looking forward to that. But that's gonna be me done for the day. Peace out, lads. Take care. I'll see you when I see you, I guess. I wasn't even gonna stream today, but here we go. Man, I'll leave you boys with one final goodbye. Peace out, boys. Take care. I probably won't stream tomorrow. I'll be on probably Monday, I'd say. I'll take the day off tomorrow, maybe do like a bit more offline stuff on this Ogre. But I also said that yesterday, so who knows? I probably will have the day off tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, boys. See you later.